And I think that we are live. I have to double check. Where is the settings? Un, deux, trois, test de son. Un, deux, trois, test de son. Okay. Well. What is the plan for today? I mean, I have to edit, yeah, admin dashboard, of course. Let me open up an error. User resource. I guess it comes from the initial request. Let's go. But why does this work though? Ah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why this is working. Oh no, it's not working. So I don't, of course it's not, because it's trying to, yeah, okay. This works flawlessly. I did not sleep today basically, so I might not be in the best shape of my life. Yeah, we can commit this. What are the... oh yeah, commit anyway. And now we can connect ourselves. Now we access to this platform. I will just check if the multiple platform system works. I'm gonna have to create a new one in the seeders. Because before now let's reseed the database. Now we have two platforms. If we try to reload, we should be disconnected. Now let me try to log in myself with the users. This user, I should not be able to. Indeed, I'm not able to, but if I do this, then I am able to. Okay. Now we're gonna add the user to the platform 1. So I touch user 2 is admin 2. This false, I'm not the owner. And let's rerun the command. Refresh. Try to connect ourselves. It should work now. Yes, indeed it does work. And we are connected and each other. And if we try to log in on the seeker, would it work? Continue to HTTP website. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's exactly what we want. And if we try to connect with this account, it shouldn't work. Yes, indeed. But if we try to access this account, it works indeed. I don't know why they have the same code. Why am I connected to both? Because it's just I was connected to... okay. If I unlock myself from HR, does it work? Like, is the session terminated in Seeker also? No, okay. Perfect. Now we need to is admin true? Is owner true? Yeah. Now we need to access the admin dashboard, and this is going to be quite extensive. Instead of going to setup, let's go to HR true. Yeah. Let's just commit this. I don't know if I will. skip this music, it's like eating my nerve system. Feeds either add second platform a new user with refinement. Yeah. Now fuck. Select this, commit and push. Push. Here we go. So now we can start the deep work. The work that I don't want to do. Which is configuring the admin panel. And this is not fun at all, because it requires me to think extensively. And dashboard, yeah, I think that's the key, that's the root. And then the web. We need to set up the root name, which is dashboard over there, and it returns like a regular dashboard. Now we need to return platform the dashboard, and then for now we just render the view, but yeah, we render the view with nothing, and the root is like platform the dashboard. So now why is it not working? The dashboard is not in the root list. What is the href for? I don't think the href is used. Yeah, it's not used. But I don't understand why this root doesn't work. I mean, it's the same thing as that, so it should work. Dashboard is not a root in the root list. Yeah, of course it's not. So where do you find dashboard? Oh, it's in the page, it's in the home page, I guess. Dashboard, yeah. I'm smart. That dashboard and it's original. The dashboard is not in the root list, so now there is another problem. Oh, fuck. Now we have so many things to update. Oh my god. Oh god. Because of course, like, let's do the view for now. I hate when changing one thing, just change everything. App header. So is it the file that I've just created recently? No, it's not. It's a shame that we cannot find like exactly where the problem is. In which file. I have to guess, I have to make some guesses. Anyway, we're gonna have to change everything. Oh. Why? Okay, so now we need to change every root of this. Let's change it by prediction. So now it works. Yeah. Well, how long though? I don't know. Because yeah. How did we previously call this? Platform.homepage, yeah, and platform.admin.dashboard. Yeah, indeed, perhaps I should... Why did I prefix this, by the way? If I search for dashboard... So the dashboard is the first route. Perhaps I should call it admin dashboard? I don't know. Instead of dashboard. But now if we click on this, of course we still have bugs. Now, dashboard or admin dashboard? That's the greatest question. Oh, and the root are all, yeah, of course they are all, how do we say, active. I think it should be admin dashboard. So let's change it. Let's change platform.admin.dashboard. Yeah. Because after that we're gonna have platform.admin.theme, platform.admin.phrases, etc, etc. The dashboard is basically the main entry point. So now we need to change this again. Not here, but here, I guess. And here. And we need to change everywhere. App header, I don't use it. Title Ashraf dashboard, but this would end up being a 404. I don't think it's like that bad. App sidebar, this won't work. I absolutely have to set this like that. The welcome page, I don't really care about the welcome page, but yeah, let's still rename it. Yeah, this one, better. Let's change it even if you don't need it. Here we avoid breaks. Now this has to change also. I don't know why I kept this non-dynamic, but now it's fixed. And this should have this won't work because it requires parameter. But who cares? Like the welcome view page would gonna disappear anyway. but this thing is more concerning. So I'm gonna have to import the platform, paste it somewhere. I mean, I never use this component, but subdomain platform.subdomain, here we go. I hope, yeah, okay. Now we can search for the PHP file, and this is not going to be fun. Really not fun. Intended root. Now we need to change everything in here. Yep. We need to change root dashboard by platform.admin platform.admin.dashboard and change for everyone. There we go. Still working. Now let's double check to see if there is some root that have survived for some reason, like this one. Platform.admin.dashboard. Is it? Let me double check if it's the real name. Yes, it is. So now this is fine. This is the right way. This is good. And then we need to fix the test. Now the test, we don't care about the test. We don't do unit testing because now we're gonna have to pass the subdomain and so on. So yeah, I don't even know. So yes, now it's okay, we could commit it. Let's check what Copilot has to say about the commit. The dashboard to platform and the dashboard for consistency, that's exactly what I want. It could be called a fix rather than a fit. Not really a featuring, right? Yeah. Platform dashboard. Platform admin dashboard, yeah. Everything seems to be perfect. So let's push. We're gonna have many errors. We're going to push anyway. The pushing is really slow. I don't know why. I have no clue. It's really slow. Oh, okay. Thank God. 24 warning now. That's something. Wrong attribute value as button. Won't attribute value. I don't know what there is this. Tooltip content does not have a tooltip content. I don't even know where it lives. This is not our header though. We won't use it, so it doesn't matter. It's just an int2 file. Yeah, okay, commit in a when push. Who cares? This theme, like Scheherazade, is like really good. Anyway, now let's do the real work and let's dive deep inside of our dashboard. I cannot wait. I don't want to do it. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want it. It's really because I have no clue what I should do. Like a sidebar wrapper. If I do a padding top of like this, 100 pixel, does it work? No, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. There is the fucking sidebar that's like kidding me. I mean, it's fixable, but I don't know how though. I think I should give it an 8 of I don't know what SVH means in CSS. And yes, of course, I only have result in Korean. It's a small viewport percentage unit. Okay. Like if we say calc and then we say 100 SVH minus 100 pixel, what does it do? And say bottom 0 and top auto. Now it works. We might do this. Yeah, it works pretty good actually. The problem is that I would need to modify the files from the starter kit, and I really don't want that. But anyway, let's check the documentation about the sidebar to see if there is like a way to design it that is I think I can directly check for variant. Where is the dashboard? Here we go. App layout. What? Yeah, but the app layout. App sidebar layout. And the variant of the sidebar. App sidebar. Variant inset. And if I say sidebar, it's crazy. Okay, so this is our sidebar. We're gonna probably use this. Sorry, but this music is insane. It's peak Russian music, even though it doesn't sound Russian at all. What we could do is that start by changing this header over there and just put the logo of the platform. Let me check my design. If we can code it this way. Yeah, this was my dashboard. The dashboard that I have in my mind. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't think that when I was changing the URL over there, I would change it over there too. That's not good. Why is it hard-coded here? Is it hard-coded though? I don't know. I am this close to just rebuild everything from scratch. But no, I can't allow myself to do this. It would take way too much time. Sidebar group level. Yeah. That's not pretty useful. Sidebar. So this is it. And platform. I have no clue if it's me who changed it. You know what? Let's start by making a layout. Now this was the layout that I've created, I think. Oh, new app layout. This is my layout. This is my layout. This is the original auth layout, I think. No, I don't know actually. This is the original layout. And the app layout and the dashboard is using app layout. Yeah. Is using this one as a sidebar. What is this? What do you mean, what is this? What the project is about, or? Should we name this legacy? Now if I... yeah, it's sort of changed automatically. Well, it's a B2B business, it's a B2B solution for companies that want to make some team building events around sport competition. Let me show you real quick. So the user connect, this is the previous version, the user, the employees connect themselves to the platform and they can bet without any money, they just earn points. They can bet on which team will win, for instance. If they have done a good forecast, a good prediction, they can earn points. And throughout the competition there is a ranking, and as you see, those two are the three and 20 points. This is just a demonstration, so that is why there is only one question and everybody is at the first or four. So yeah, they make prediction on sport events, then they earn points if their prediction is correct. Then at the end of the competition, the company that organized the team building events, that bought my solution, they can choose to reward the top players. That's basically the main idea, and now I'm rebuilding it from scratch in order to be more flexible, to add new features and to update it from a visual aspect. Also with the latest version of Laravel. Now it looks garbage because it's random colors, but it's customized, it's white label platform, so administrator can customize the platform. That's what I'm doing right now. I have to make the dashboard admin, if that makes sense. I don't know if I made myself clear. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Well, thank you. I don't know if it's awesome, but it's a project that it's not really common to see those kind of projects. So that's also why I want to build it. Okay, so it works. I'm also Laravel on full stack, on a Vue full stack developer. Yes, and I wanted to try. Why do you use AI? Did I say I used AI? I mean, I have ChatGPT, like I have Copilot here, but I don't necessarily use AI. I don't use AI for the project, I use AI for faster development, to speed up the development, but not for the actual project. And also I wanted to try the last version of Laravel with their starter kit. Like try... Oh, it's not try, it's PHP Storm. Yeah, try is the IDEs, right? Yeah, it's not try, it's PHP Storm. I never tried this. Perhaps I should give it a try. I don't know. I don't even know how it works. I don't even know the pricing. I don't even know it's like if it works only with some API keys that you provide. I don't know. Have you tried it? Perhaps it's worth the shot. I don't know. Oh, but it supports JetBrain IDEs. I don't. There is a plugin for that. It's free, totally free. But I mean, you have to pay for the corridor itself is free, but I mean, you have to pay for the model, right? For the AI model. Nah. Really? So who is paying? Let me install real quick the plugin. I won't install the editor because I guess it's like a web. It's like VS Code fork. I don't really like VS Code, but I definitely should give it a try. Like it's free, but who pays for the model? It's pretty even close for that. That's crazy. I mean, is it like because I assume that Try is made by the ByteDance and TikTok team. So are they paying for us? I don't get it. I don't know how it's possible. So you use it? Have you tried like Cursor or Windsurf before? So you could compare Try to those two that are the biggest one. There is also, I don't know how, I don't remember his name, but it costs a tremendous amount of money. Yeah, and it's China. Yes, it's China, yeah. But I mean, this is, oh, you have to log in, you have to create an account. Let's connect with GitHub. Logged successfully. So I guess Duobo 1.5 is their own model. It's not as good as Cursor, but I bet you, if it's free, like it's crazy. Settings, can I change the model? I think I would have to install the real IDs. Welcome guide. This is incredible. English, all settings. Yeah, English. We started. What is the name of the other? I know there is another one that's called Klein or something. Yeah, Klein. Have you tried Klein? I think it's like one of the best, if not the best, but it costs really a lot of money because it every time you make a request, it sends your entire code base or something like that. Oh, you can choose it. You can choose DeepSeek, yeah, Chinese model, or GPT-4o. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I didn't even know that they had a plugin for JetBrains. Input for context. Or you can even choose file. No, I thought you could. Okay. I don't know which is the best. Which model is the best? Terrible sort of algorithm. This is the agentic mode, I guess. This is for new chat. This is for the historic. Cloud. I do not have it on the model. I only have DeepSeek R1, DeepSeek V3, and DeepSeek GPT-4. I think I will have to install Try to have all the model. If I do this, they will index all my project. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, I already have theme all in my version. What do you mean by theme all? All the model? I don't know why it's not indexed. Oh, I have them all in my version. Yeah, okay. And does it do auto-completion too? Or it's just I mean, I don't even know what I could say to just try. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, let's try GPT builder. If I say that. Yeah, but I mean, I should ask you a question. And does it have like auto-completion? Yeah, it does the auto-completion. Compilation or completion? JetBrains. Oh, it's either a code editor. You use the Try editor itself or the plugin? I really would wonder who is paying for that. Like, who pays? Like Biden's, China, in order to scrap all of our code base? I don't know. Auto compilation. I guess I think you meant completion. The editor itself, okay. I don't even know where I was. Yeah. No problem. But I mean now, since it's like only front-end thing, I don't know if I can use it. Yeah, I'll ask him, but I think it's a bit complex what I'm gonna ask. dashboard. Legacy. Why does it work? Header. Let's see what it will do. I only can use Chinese model. Yeah, it's TikTok. I wonder how much time it will stay free for the user. Because I mean, I will try this AI in my other project, especially in WebStorm. If I want to make a territorial IO game, I think it could be a nice option. Let me install the plugin also here. Chinese are shipping AI features like crazy and for pretty cheap. I don't know how they do it. Do they steal our data? Do they? I don't know. So yeah, it works. I'm connected, I guess. Yes. I don't see if it seems to have the agentic mode here. But don't put it in the builder, but the chat will do a great job. Because the builder, when you want to build something from scratch, use the builder when you want something to build something. Okay, I see. So now if I say like, I don't know what to say, but I will definitely try it. So now did he build something? I don't know what is if he has changed something. I don't think he changed any file. Anyway. I don't think he can create. There is too much thing. I have to try and I have to give it a try to like Juni AI, which is made by the JetBrain teams. It's a JetBrain concurrent to Cursor because they were quite late on this. Anyway, Let's create a new yeah, a bit pricey. Yes, it's pricey. It's very pricey. I just when I was a student, I had a huge discount on it. Oh, I think it was even free, and now I get used to it, so I paid for it. Now I think WebStorm is free right now. If you do only JavaScript or Node.js, yeah, it's free. It's just that, of course, it's in like Korean. I don't even speak Korean. It's free if you don't use, if you don't sell something, like if you use it for personal project, but if you use it for a company or a commercial project, you have to pay a license, I think. So yeah. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty pricey. Let's check in English. Yeah, it's free for non-commercial use. Otherwise, it's like $6 per month, which is quite big. Or it's like $70 per year. And I have JetBrains, I have WebStorm, and I have PHP Storm, and I think it's PHP Storm is even even more pricey. Yeah, it's like 100 euros. $1. Are you Korean? No, I'm not Korean. I'm French, but I live in Korea right now. So that's why my brother is in Korea, in Korean. Anyway, thanks for the discovery. I didn't know that they had a plugin for VS Code. I'll definitely try it. You can try agent in PHP Storm named, I think, Genie Agent. Yeah, it's this one. But you have to pay for it, and I just like you had some free credits, and I don't have credits anymore. I have to pay for it. I have to upgrade my license, but it's like $10 per month. I don't know if it's on point. I will wait for my Copilot subscription to finish. I think at the end of the month it will be finished, and then I will use perhaps Junai, or if Try works perfectly fine, I will keep using Try because it's free. Is there any junior position for Laravel and Vue project there in Korea? I have no idea. I have no idea because I don't work for Korean markets, so I have no clue. So, sidebar provider. This is the app share. We need to put this, I guess. And the breadcrumbs, I'll just reuse this. I'm not very sure what I'm doing because I don't even know how I should design the interface. So now if you say dashboard layout, will it work? That's the question. Yes, it does. Double check, yeah. So now we can start to customize it. Let's start by that. App sidebar, I guess it's the, yeah, it's this thing over there. I'm gonna change the root to prediction. Here we go. So now if I click, I'm redirected to my game page. Admin panel. Right. Now we need to change the logo, the app logo. It's not what I want. Don't really know what I should use instead. App logo icon, perhaps. Directly. Oh, I don't know. I should have done some design before trying to code directly. This was the original version with Flowbyte. Perhaps I should directly reuse this. But first let's check if I can just put my header directly inside of it. I don't know actually. Let's just customize the breadcrumbs over there. So this is where it's handled, so dashboard. I would say like it's an overview, like I just said here. I'm gonna use this icon. I'd crash. Yeah. I have to import the icon, so now, okay. I have to check why it's called dashboard at the top. I think it's the breadcrumbs. Yes. So the breadcrumbs are here. I wonder how I... Sidebar layout. Okay, so with breadcrumbs. But where the breadcrumbs are defined, I don't know. Anyway, let's create some pages. You have to move forward. We need a something that can be closed and open for the theme. Oh, we need a nice icon like a parrot. Something like that. Yeah. See in action. Oh, I will try the AI and I will ask her to just Let me see how Shetzian works like this. Submenu. Collapsible sidebar menu. Yeah, so. Now I will reference. I'll try AI. Okay, now I need to reference this. File up sidebar, I guess. Let's see what you do. This is not really what I want. That's pretty not good. I mean, okay, it works, but it doesn't work dynamically. Anyway, I'll take a 5-minute break and I'll come back and try to set up a submenu folder. I think I'll do it by just creating some submenu directly inside of this. Yeah, see you in like 5 minutes. All right, let's go. So we need the sub menu. So now we need to edit this and allow. I will just ask try. Let's use the DeepSeek. This one. And try to add index. If I can. No, doesn't seem that I can add it. Yes. I didn't want this. Well, anyway, oh yeah, actually it is this. Bum 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 bum. Children, live item. Yeah, okay, it's recursive thing. And now. Yeah, that's exactly what we want, like children. Oh, so it made something nice. Now we need to I don't know how to type today. It's like I didn't sleep enough. Up sidebar. Here we go. Now it's not exactly what I want because I think what I've done in my design is that I used some kind of icon, yeah. So that is rewriting everything. Let me check the best model. Open router, model, code. Technology. Intelligence, speed, DeepSeek one. Okay, so perhaps I should use this one instead of V3. I don't know. Context window. Oof. What? How much is this? Like this is 1 million, I think. 10 million? 10 million parameters? Tokens, sorry. Anyway, let's see what DeepSeek made for us. And if I click on apply, something went wrong. We try. Something went wrong. Okay, so it's not perfect yet. Copy and paste. It's not beautiful. So this was main menu. I don't know why there is main menu. Sidebar menu, does it take any... Oh, sidebar content, this is where it's handled. My bad. So you have to open this, and this is where the stuff happen. So I should modify this instead. Yeah. Where does this thing live? Inside nav main. I should put this inside of a nav bar folder rather than just updating. I'm not sure that we need to have a... There's the collapsible. Yeah, they don't use the right... It doesn't use the right component. It should use the collapsible. Use collapsible instead, like this. Is active. I don't need this. Like, it's handled by I think it's handled from scratch by Chatcn, so you don't need to have ease open or something like this. Sidebar menu, sidebar menu, sidebar item. There is an element that shouldn't be collapsible. Sidebar menu. If... Yeah. Okay. Collapsible default open. We don't need this. Is active, we don't need this. And I think we need to import everything. We need to import this. Need to import that. Need to import that. Active is not a function. See, it works. Kinda. It's actually not good. Okay, this is way better. So it kind of work now. Things to try. But anyway, I'm gonna have to rebuild it. I hate when I don't know what I'm doing. So now we loop over all the items. Okay, if the item is as a child, then we create a collapsible. Collapsible sidebar menu item, collapsible trigger, collapsible content. Yes. Why there is a tooltip, I don't know. Sidebar menu button. Why there is a tooltip? I don't see any tooltip. Anyway. Component is item.icon. How is that? Component is item.icon, yes. I don't need a vif, right? I don't need it. I should create a sidebar folder in order to put all of my sidebar information directly inside of the this is an incredible piece. Anyway, so yeah, let's try first to debug this. Sidebar menu item, collapsible. Okay, sidebar menu item. Okay, collapsible trigger as chart button. Sidebar menu button. I don't know what is this. Why is there a tooltip for that? I have no clue. Component. Sidebar group label, sidebar group. Sidebar content, yeah. Sidebar content, sidebar group label. This is like dashboard, something like this. Sidebar group content. Why it's never used? Why? Is there a reason why it wasn't used? Doesn't seem like it. So, sidebar group contents, sidebar menu, yes, this is it. Sidebar menu item, let's remove that for now, just sidebar menu item. Sidebar menu item, yes. Sidebar menu button as child, href. It's not this, it's like it would be root rather than this. Component item icon, we can remove this, we can remove that. How can I see the original file? Local history, git, show diff. This is the new version, right? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Is active, it's formatted, yeah. And this is not href, this is, if I look inside of my header, this is, oh yeah, this is href, but this is root. This is this entire thing. Instead of that, it's this. Here we go. So now we need to import the platform. Do I need to destructure it? Yes. Let's need to use this. Here we go. Platform.subdomain. Root undefined does not exist. Item.href. boot. Platform.admin, a dashboard. We don't need href actually. Okay. So string item.root, and then in our nav, where is it? Sidebar. We have the root. Title href root icon is active. Can we remove this? And now for the child, I need to add this root also, I guess. And now it should be working. Yes. If I open it, I don't know why. Yeah, okay. Now on the collapsible thing, I should have a small arrow like this. I don't know why I don't have it. Give show diff. Oh, pom d, pom hd. Okay. As child, yes, is active. Item.href. So there is a is active thing. Anyway, sidebar menu button. Yes, that says there. Root component. Okay, so this is it. Okay. Now we need to change the is active. In our header is active. I don't know why. I don't know what it does it change. Like the is active. What does it change? Is active. If I said just set it to true. Does it change anything? Is that a custom? No, it's not custom. So if I set it to true, I should see something like, okay, like that. So instead of using href, we could use Ziggy. URL. How can I check if it's the root is active or not? is current root page URL equal URL. That's how you do it, so I guess it's the only solution. So we're gonna need to pass some. How do I do this? Let's say active. Oh, I use the href. Okay. Page.url equal URL. URL, I guess it's href. Okay. So we're gonna have to use it too. So if active items href, okay, so we're gonna have to use that. So let's add a href here, dashboard, and now it should be active. No. Now it should be active. Yeah, sure it is. But both should be active. So there is something that doesn't work. I'm thinking about, should I really need submenu thing? Because it's only needed for one particular thing, which is themes. So I don't even know if it's relevant or not. Is it relevant? I mean, it doesn't cost anything to just try to build. Oh, I can. Sidebar menu. Could add this to that. Perhaps it should work. Item.href page.url. Yeah, it works. But I don't have the little icon. I don't know why. So collapsible, default open, collapsible, Chatien view. This is the only thing I have. Come on. It's not great. Collapsible trigger as child, sidebar menu button. Yeah, but the trigger. Why it doesn't have a little icon? And why can't I just have the code for this? Let's directly see on GitHub, because can we just edit this page on GitHub? Yes. So collapse. Collapsible. Collapsible. So they use this. In the group library, sidebar group, sidebar group content, sidebar group content, collapsible trigger. If I set this, I have no clue what I'm doing, but I guess it will work. I think I have to import it now. It's crazy. Why it's not the same? Oh my god. Chevron down. So it's this one. Why? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Of course it's so it was just it instead, but now let's see. It kinda work. We're going to make it. Collapsible trigger. Perhaps we should put it directly inside of this. I have no clue. Let's try it out. And yes, finally. So we start to have something that looks like something. Now these selectors looks goofy. Why I don't have the example anymore. It doesn't look that goofy. Are you telling me that it was explained all along since the beginning? Collapsible? No. Sidebar group. Sidebar menu sub. Menu sub, yeah. No, it wasn't explained. And even if I copy and paste this, no, it's not correct. So now everything should be working. Summary, analytics, and if I change the if I say this is just dashboard, it should be active also. Like, boom, it's active. And I should have some icon too. But anyway, let's add root. Platform.admin.dashboard. So far everything is active, we don't care. Oh no, the children, let's do this properly. The children should be on the theme and it should say like colors. Now there is a problem, yeah, listen, the comma. Now on the theme there should be two roots underneath. There should be backgrounds and there should be colors. Now both have an icon. So for now we set it up the same route for everything, and now we're just in the icon. And the icon would be image. Let's see if I can find some nice icon over there. Image. This one looks cool. I mean, it's straightforward. See in action, image. Add it to the here and icon image. Now we could do the same thing for our colors, and instead of this we're gonna use some palette. The swatch book. Paste it here. Paste it here. Bum bum bum. And now we have two sub roots with icons. That's kind of what we wanted. Now we want the prizes. And then we're gonna need to put all this into the nice folder. I don't know the name yet. We'll see how I've done it before. Yeah, dashboard. Sidebar. It was actually easier to do with by more dev, but pretty much easy to go into the detail, to go into the code rather than trying to understand how Shatsian works and how the starter kit of Laravel works. Prizes, yeah. Icon of a gift. I think it's called gift. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's called gift. Let's see how it looks. Yes, it does look good. Now we need users. Oh, we're going to have to translate everything. Users, competition, rules, blog, alerts, and we need a separator to just do the settings. Perhaps I would just do this into the footer, like here, like settings, for the main settings. It's only been 2 hours. Yeah, probably. Let's change the icon now. So for users, users, competition. Now it's like quiz. Question. This is not good. This is not good. Survey. No. Poll. No. I wonder which icon I could use for the competition. I could use a sport, like a sport related icon, like this one, but probably this. I need to do something that reminds sport. Problem with Lucid icon is that the icons are nice, they are free, but they're not as many icons as I would like. And there is not even a soccer ball or a tennis ball, it's like a volleyball. Why? I use this. Even though it's not perfect. Rules. Now this is more easier. Yeah, we're gonna use this. I think that's what we used in the mobile icon also. Like if we click on this, rules are here. Oh, we're not admin, by the way. Oh yes, we do. Oh, so I have to add the admin panel. No. I'm talking, I'm saying nonsense. So balance. Scale. Yeah, it's not balance. Balance is in French. Scale. Now for the blog. I think there is an icon for that. What? Article? Yeah. Newspaper. And the audit. In what I've used, yeah. Information. No exclamation mark. Yes. Circle alert. Exactly what we want. And here all of our link. I don't know why those font size look bigger than the one I have. No. Text this yeah, okay. And this is text this also, okay. It just doesn't have the same look. Perhaps because it's not active and I've set it everything as active. So. Sidebar menu button. Why there is a button? This is a button? Really? Seems like a button, yeah. Menu button, text neutral. Sidebar menu button. Why is it not the same thing? Why is it not the same design? We can remove the dark because there is no dark theme. Text neutral. Yeah, but it seems like the font size is not the same. The font weight is not the same. I don't know, perhaps it's just me. One second. I'm thinking I'm saying to myself, why don't you just use this skeleton to put your hub inside of it and use the, instead of using a header, using something like that. I don't know. It's just a random thought. I don't know why I have this text over there. It's the breadcrumbs, but I don't know how it's handled. Oh, it's here. No, it's not here. Now we can start create a folder where we will put the dashboard inside of it. And a dashboard folder with, I don't know. I wish I could be a designer. So easier. Now the button should have a class of like this, because now it seems that I can't click on it. Nav main. Collapse trigger button should have a class of cursor pointer. Now, yeah, it works. Now it's better. Everything has a nice cursor pointer on it. The navigation footer, we need something like settings, like this. Need something like that. And settings. Yep. In order to manage the settings of the entire app, we can remove those. I mean, the design will obviously change if I figure out that there is stuff that doesn't click, that is not correct. But for now, we need to move forward, because this will still be usable. Perhaps the layout, but the core of the page, the layout may change, but the page itself won't. So yeah, the settings should have a custom icon also. It seems like I don't progress on this project. because now it's open a new page. That's not what I want. Because the footer open a new page. Yeah, target blank. I don't want target blank. Perhaps in the footer I should just set the legal stuff. Sidebar separator. If I put this, I don't know, sidebar group contains sidebar group. If I put this there. Oh, I have to import it, of course. And now it even makes the sidebar buggy. Like, why? Does he have a... should be there? Why they're telling us to put in here? Does he have like a default size? Class C and input. Separator. It doesn't. It's finished? The requiem already has been finished. What I could make? Tchaikovsky. Let's go. It's weird that they're just outside of the sidebar group. To me, it's kind of weird. At the same level of, like, it's like they were putting the sidebar separator over there. Like, why? I have to import it, of course. Yeah, over there. And it's just, it's not good. Oh no, I mean inside of this. I have to import it. Yeah, and it's not good because it's making horizontal scrolling. Sidebar menu. We can put it there, but you see, it's not perfect. Hmm. I'm stuck. Hi, I don't know what's up. Which icon I could use? Article? I already used this. Like a signature. Oh, the cookie. This could be fun. I think the music is quite loud. Let's see how it goes. Now we have terms and condition with a little cookie. And if we click on it, we're just redirected to the same page. We should go to core project. And we need to go to the legal mention. Terms of condition. Here we go. And I think we can paste it right here. And in the footer, we can just item to href. Okay, so just have to put this and remove that. And it should work. Yes, and it did work. Now we need to translate everything. Oh, we need to have the settings thing. I could have to duplicate that and call this thing settings. And we can re-import the settings icon. Settings. I think that's how it's called. So now we have the settings. Here we go, but we need a separator. So, that's a great question. I should have a type of as separator. Here we go, and then true. So now in our loop nav main, we could say collapsible is like if it item is children, no. we could say vshow, no, separator, sidebar separator, like that. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, as separator. Yes, it does work. It doesn't work properly. Perhaps I should use the classic Shettian separator, if there's one. They do have one. If I use this, it doesn't work. I have to import it, I guess. Now how does it look? Yeah, it looks better. And I can add a padding on it, like mouse P, Y, 2. No. Yeah, I hate that. So we're gonna wrap it and inside of a div. I don't like not using padding for this kind of thing. Class UI2. Yeah, way better. Start to looking like something. Well, now we need to translate the root name. Oh, and how do we change the language in the dashboard? Because now we can change it here, but if you go to the administration panel, we cannot. Anyway, that's another topic for another day. So let's see how I've done it. Yeah, so this was how I did it. I said platform dashboard dashboard. I should call this admin dashboard dot overview, and do the same thing for the rest of the titles. Same prices. Users. No, what am I doing? Users. Competition. Rules. Blog. Alerts. Settings. And yes, it's working great. So now we can translate it, add some translation keys inside of our files. So platform we should say dot navigation. There we go. I don't know if it's the best way. The transition key seems like infinite. It's way too big. Overview. Theme is theme. Backgrounds. Backgrounds. Colors. Rises. Then users. And competition. I think I should have asked the AI for that. Anyway. Alerts. The settings. And we are good to go. Now we add also terms and condition. Like terms, conditions. Terms and condition. So, does it work? No, it doesn't because we are in French. So now we need to translate everything. How could I call this? Dashboard. It's not nice to call this dashboard because we are already in the dashboard. Vue d'ensemble, theme. This should be backgrounds then. Backgrounds. It's not capitalized. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this is good, and then we need to translate it. Add some. Here we go. Dot title. Item dot title. Oh, this is quite bad. Actually, no, it's not that bad. I think index would be better rather than using item dot title. I don't know what was the original. Can we say the git history? Yeah, please. Show diff. Yeah, with the item.title. I don't really like it. I'm gonna lie, I don't really like it. Because if we have two item title, then it will not work. That's why I don't like it. No, there is no point to have two item title, but who knows. Do this. No, we need to do this there. And here we can do that. And item. And now everything is translated. Perhaps I should call this panel. Now we need to set the right routes for that. So this would be dashboard. This would be dashboard slash nothing. Actually, this is going to be interesting. This should be dashboard. This should be dashboard slash backgrounds. This should be dashboard slash colors. Yeah, this should be dashboard slash prices. This should be dashboard slash users. Dashboard slash competition. Dashboard slash rules. Dashboard slash blog. Dashboard slash alerts. Dashboard slash settings. So now those are now looking good. Oh, this is not translated. Now footer. There we go. Now it's translated. Now this is going to be funny. Because this should be a dashboard, but in order to determine if this is active or not, we have to use a contain instead of a triple equal. I think I'm gonna ask the AI. I'm too lazy to think today. I feel like I say that every day. Too lazy, too lazy, too lazy. Yeah, how could I do this? Let me check how I've done it previously in my other apps. Is active root current. What? So we can use root? Now that's crazy. I thought we couldn't. Why cannot import a computer? Like, come on, JetBrain, thank you. props. I don't need props. So it works. So why am I... So, but this should be a computed, or this should be a function. I don't know. I asked the AI to just fix this. Fix this, AI, fix this in nav main. I don't even, come on. Come on. Oh no, I don't know. I didn't ask for the props, man. Is active. Come on. I don't need the props. Why are you... And now is active. Is active. Oh my god, you don't need to put dot value inside of this. What happened to you, DeepSeek? I thought you were... I thought you were good. Type boolean. This is how to type boolean. I don't even know how to type in TypeScript. Type this as a boolean. Oh, he's returning everything. Dot boolean, alright. So now we should remove the error, right? Right? Yes. It's not child, it's item. Does it work? No. Yes. So now it does work. Oof. Except boolean got object. Where? So is it really dot value? Sorry, DeepSeek, sorry. I misbehave, I mistalk to you. Child ahref. Yeah, this is potentially... And now is active. Item the href. And it doesn't work. What the fuck? Nothing works now. That's great, that's great. Oh, it should be .root, right? Not .href. Yes. Actually, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's .root, not .href. Now we should add a second. And then root. I wonder why Coros is not. It doesn't have the platform admin dashboard. Oh no. Oh, Coros has turned this one. Damn, I'm so fucking tired. There we go. So now every root is like. Oh, we do not need the href. The href. If I. This should be that. I didn't see it, but it's a big mistake. And that's better. So now I can remove every href from there. My Mac is like super hot right now. Okay, here we go. So now I wonder if I change the root name, if it will with an error. Yes. No. If I change the name here, yeah, there is errors. Oh, because the root doesn't exist, obviously. I need to create it in the backend. Never mind. I'll take a break and see you in like 5 minutes. I need to finish this. At least we need to finish the sidebar. I need to create like fake roots in the backend to be able to test this, and to create like folder in order to put the sidebar component inside of a nice folder, so everything is well organized. Use page, we don't need this anymore. Yes, this works. All right, see you in 5 minutes. Okay. Welcome back. So we can finish the sidebar. Let's go. I even forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh yeah, creating the fake roots in the backend. I remember now. Where are my roots? Upside down? Yes. Okay. Let's create some roots. Every root will return the same thing, but it's just for the sake of debugging. So now we should create a group actually. Why? This is absolutely terrible. Why auto-completion doesn't work? We are in 2025. Come on, GitHub Copilot. Prefix. Dashboard. I don't know if I should call this admin. Let's call this dashboard for now. Perhaps we'll change this later. So dashboard, prefix dashboard. So this could be the root theory. Let's say if everything's still working. Of course, oh yes, it does. Now let's create another root that would let me copy and paste from the other project here. So this would be, oh, so I prefixed it with admin. So yeah, this is perhaps more intelligent, I don't know. And dashboard. Oh yeah, dashboard. No, you just have to say admin / dashboard. But platform admin dashboard, platform admin coders. I guess that's how I did it. This was clever. Yeah. Way more clever than me. Than me right now. I mean. So this is. I mean, this return the same. No, this doesn't return the same page. Yeah, no. So this should admin backgrounds, right? I don't even remember. Themes, admin theme images. It should be called images, of course it should be called images, not background. Images. Images. And now we need to change. Background should be images. images. I need to change this there to images. Here we go. And now we should see images. Yes. So let's edit. Now let's continue. So it should be theme slash. Yeah, let's go. The name should be platform.admin.images. This should be colors. Now I have to duplicate the view and just say colors. Colors. Oh, I added the dot themes. Colors. Let's see if it works. Sure, it do works. Now it should be slash themes slash images. That's nice. The problem is that this should be open when one of the subroutes is active. This should be open, but that's another topic. So now it should be prices. Prices slash prices. Prices. Now it should be users. Oh, and I should name it index. Of course I should. Oh, anyway, let's finish this. User. That's user. Then competition. So it's dot competition slash competition. Then we have rules. Then we have blog. I wonder how I handle this. I think I call this article. I don't know how am I gonna call it. Let's call it blog, and then yeah, let's call it blog or articles. I don't know. Yeah, let's call it articles, and then we have another new routes, which will be adults. This is straightforward. Admin.adults, I think. Yeah. And then settings. Settings. Oh, I didn't add. I need to add a route for the terms of services. On the settings, I have more sub I spend my life on this project. I don't want that. So this is theme and the theme.images. And why did it start index? Can someone explain to me? Colors and prices, it's like prices.index, I guess. Yeah, that index. Which makes sense, by the way. Index. And user, check user.index. Oh, no. Set prices.index. And then users.index. And then competition. Does it duct index the competition? Yeah. Then why? Rules.index. And then article.index. And then added.index. And then settings. Yeah. Settings. So now prices index, user.index, competition.index, rules.index, articles.index, added.index, and settings. That's nothing. So now if we refresh the page, does it still work? Yes, it's just that we do not have. Yeah, we do have. And now we need to add a little workaround for that, because this shouldn't have a root. Let's see how oh yeah, it crashes because it's expected a boolean and it receives undefined. Oh, it has the AI to fix this. And I've made, I don't know if I will ask this AI. Fix the fact that is active should work, or if the link has if the link has children, then if one of the children is the current root, then the parent should be also active, and the collapse should be opened. Let's ask DeepSeek one. Now he's thinking. Think, little friend, think. Work for me. Just gonna wait for him to finish. Hey, why So I guess it finished to work for me. Function. Why does it use the page.url? I guess we cannot use this thing, but I think we will use it in the header. So I will comment it and reuse it later. So let's copy and paste that. Cons page, use page. Use page, I need to import use page. Thank you. Share data. Share data. Is item active? Is item active item? Child. Does it work? And if it works, it's great. It doesn't. It doesn't work. Now, if item.href equal page.url, but we just removed the href. That's what you don't understand. If I think we can return this. Item.root. Yes. Yes. If item.child and but why is this active now? Oh, I know this symphony. Do-di-do-di-do, do-di-do-di-do. Is active item. Why is it active? Here we go. This works better. Now we can remove this. the image. Now this is active, but the theme is not active. If item the children, some children, return item, some children achieve. Child this current child dot root. Yes, it works. So perhaps it shouldn't be active, but it should be just opened. Have I done this in my Figma file? I've done nothing. I've done nothing in my Figma file. Child.root. Yes, if child.item Doug false. There we go. And now it should be open. The collapsible trigger. Let's check the documentation of collapsible. vModel open is open, so we need this, and it's directly uncollapsible. Yes, so it should be open and is item active item. Yes, it does. It is open. Now it shouldn't, we shouldn't call this. It should not be active. Yes. Should it be active? Shouldn't be active? I don't know. Why it doesn't work anymore? It was working. It's not working. Oh. I know why. Because this is false. I have to set it as a vModel. vModel is open. It works, but it's not open. I ask. Let's go AI, work for me. man. This is not what I want. Let's use ChatGPT instead of DeepSeek. That looks better. Now I wonder if there is something, not another thing like open, set open, and then like this and set it to true. And can I close it? No, I can't. This is the problem. Default open. Oh. Now it works. So actually DeepSeek was right. But it was right in the thinking. Oh no, it wasn't right. I don't know, but now I know. I should just put this here. And in theory, if we cross our fingers, now it works. And this is active. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because of that. And if we close it, yes, it's active. And if you click on colors, why colors doesn't work? Colors. It should be active. Why is it not active? We refresh, it's not active. It's the right name. Same images. Yeah. I have no clue. Item the children. Let's look this. Yes. False, false, false. True, true. False, false. Ugh. False, false. Current route. I don't get it. Undefined. Why there is 3 loop? Why they only should have 1 loop? False, false, false. True, false, undefined. True, false. Okay. False. I have no clue. Oh, I'm stupid. My brain is melting right now. This is the right log. And why this is not correct? Like this is false, false, yes. Now it's true, false, true, false, true, false. Why is it looping like crazy? Return. I don't care. True, false, true, false, true, false. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, because it's called multiple times. Why is it called 3 times? This is something I don't understand. Theme. Object title, navigation, theme. I don't know. I click on lot. Okay, so nothing works. Actually, nothing works. If item dot root, if item dot root m, but I mean, at least those one should be working, right? Undefined. Like, okay, prices, platform admin prices at index. If I console log the current root, can I console like if I do a root dot current, does it give me the current root? No, it gives me undefined. It's because this is not on. Should not be calling this. Root dot current. Why is it undefined? It's crazy. Undefined. Please, please give me something at least. Hello, Steven. Hello, excessive coding. What is up? What have you done yesterday? Why can't I call this current method in this? I don't know. I do not know. Oh, you got sick. Damn. I hope you're doing better now. Respect from Morocco. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, Zacharies. Yeah, doing good now. Well, that's nice. What you gonna do today? I tried to determine if some routes are active or not, but it seems like it's not working at all. Competition. Yeah, nothing is working. Finish the video. Yes. Yeah. I mean, what's left to do in the video? Oh, true? Why this is true and then everything else is false? Like admin slash competition. Dashboard is working. But everything else is not working. I guess it's because of something inside of this. Platform admin. Dashboard. Yes, I do have a name. I've named all of my routes. Like I could even debug the in my dashboard layout. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, here. I could do something like this. And you see, all of my routes are well defined, and I don't know why it doesn't work. This is my root name, so this works, but like the other, it was working. I don't know why it's not working anymore. Let's just cancel what I've just did. Because I think this was working. No, not even working. Just on the dashboard. But I think this was working. I mean, I hope. Yes, and since I barely slept today, I don't know how it's possible. I don't know how I'm not dead already. Anyway, nothing is working. I thought it would be a great idea to use like the Ziggy method. Doesn't seem to be working at all. No clue why. Because this should give me the current URL, right? Not even syntax error. Is item active is not defined. We'd have to uncomment this. Check out the docs. I mean, I was on the docs. I was on it and it's supposed to be called I should be able to call this and it should be working. Now if I just let's hard code it like this. And if we go into prices, no, it doesn't work. And yet, if we look at the Ziggy configuration, I do have the prices right here. So it doesn't make any sense. Perhaps I should have to use another method. I don't even know exactly how Ziggy is supposed to be working. So now, yeah, apparently I could call another thing. No, it doesn't exist, of course. Root.current is undefined. Huh? Yes, it's undefined. No, I did not. There is a command. But this is not for this version of Vue, right? Page.props, the ZA, the location. I try. If it works, I have to pay you a beer. File generated. Now, let's remove this. Doesn't seem to be working at all. Let's uncomment this and just try to check on a regular thing is active. Set item.root. I mean, I could just compare the string in the URL and the current Ziggy URL here. Not here, but here, the location, the URL here. Sorry, but I don't want to do that. I want to use the root name that I've just defined. I can even display it like here. This is my root. If I click on it, it should be it should be active, but it's not. This is catastrophe. It was an inject root. I don't even know. Where am I supposed from the doc? Have I done something like this in? Can you send me the link? And if I try to debug it directly here, like root, root.current, and then I say that false. This is insane. And this works, by the way. I don't know what this works. Like the first root works. Like dashboard, it works. It's true, and it's active. Check on the docs in the Ziggy thing. Okay, Ziggy. View. This one, this thing. I put it anywhere, it works. No, it doesn't work. I still haven't defined. But it's strange because for the dashboard it works. So it must be something. I think it's a loading issue. Like, yes, but how could I reload it? Kill npm, renounce npm, do something like I don't know if it's even in the vendor. Ziggy generate. I don't know. How do you do the PHP artisan? Yeah. Let's clear the cache, we never know. Let's refresh it. The prices is a false. And this is true. There might be something wrong with the configuration somewhere. Oh, this is so stupid. If I remove this thing right here, if I remove it, like pretend it never existed. Now this is true, this is false. Yeah, when I am on the right route and the dashboard route, it even got the right name. Where is the config Z? I don't think that ChatGPT is right, because otherwise my dashboard would not even work, right? If I call this root dashboard and this dashboard 1, 2, 3, and I just refresh, it's like dashboard 1, 2, 3, and if I just say /temp/image, what is it? Oh. No, it's undefined. It's incredible. If I just name it like this, like retard name. Yeah. No, it doesn't work. If I name it dashboard, platform. This doesn't make any sense. Oh. No way. No way. Oh, it was working. It was a typo error. Oh, it's so dumb. This is so bad. And now it works. Oh. This is so retarded. No way. I lost like half an hour on this. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Now we have to open it. I found the issue. It was so bad. Like, it was because I had blank space after the name, after the URL of the route. Like this for every route. Except the dashboard. So that's why the dashboard was working, but every other route was not working. It's... Anyway, it's so... sometimes it's like this. And I have to open it, the trigger, like default open, or something like this. Collapsible, default open, and I have to set it to is item active. And then, boom, it's open by default. Now I have some bugs. Except boolean got string, because we, I don't know, got string. It's returning a boolean, not a string. Oh. And it works. Finally. Oh, we have a bug on this one. Alert and blogs share the same name apparently. Wanna go climbing tonight? I need to move a little. I went climbing Monday, and then there was the Danish guy that I went climbing Saturday, then I took a day off at Sunday, then Monday I went climbing to retry a route that I failed. Then yesterday the Danish guy was with a friend, he proposed me to go climbing, I went climbing. I went there from like 8 to like 7:30 to 11:30. But yes, why not? Yeah, why not? Why not? But I would have to take a break because I went to sleep at like 1 in the morning tonight, and I woke up at 6. I don't know why. So, I'm in a peace life right now. Like the amount of sleep is not great. But yeah, why not? I would have to force myself to. Another day of climbing. It depends where you go. Like if you go, I mean, we can go. We can go another day. Up to you, man. Up to you. I don't. My brain is slow right now, but I don't feel even tired. So perhaps it's a good solution. Like I can get even more tired. I mean, we could go, like. Do you sleep better in general or just yesterday? I don't usually no, I don't really sleep better after climbing. I don't sleep better at all, I mean. But since now I'm running very, very, very low on my sleep. I mean, tonight I might sleep well if I get tired enough. Anyway, even my English doesn't make any sense today. We can remove the debugger. Yeah. I would like your opinion on something, because now this is the admin dashboard, but this is the game. My computer is dying. You can change the language, etc. And then if you click on your profile and just say, hey, get me to the administration panel, you got here. Do you think I should keep the header from this page? I should put it over there, like on top of it? And this could go down from, instead of this should be, I mean, I can show you, it would be better. Like with a padding top. Like the header should be there. The sidebar should also go down, but I think it's fine. What is fine? Like keep it this way. So when you click here, you go back to this page. You go there in the administration panel. This is the administration panel. When you click there, you go back to the game. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Sure, it does make sense, but I still don't know if someone should have multiple spaces. Yeah, I don't know. If you go climbing tonight, I mean, which shower? Like, do you want to go eat after that? By the way, I saw that Le Dev Ultime launched Ramen Ultime. So far, I think he got like 60 people inside of the... that filled the form, and he expect like 100 people. I think making the detection, yes, okay. So no customization for the admin panel, right? Just a default corporate customization. But I was dead yesterday. Yeah, he had like I think 500 people clicked on the link, and 60 of them answered the form. So it's like 10% of the user. And I think he expect 100 people, and then he will select 10 people at the end. I think that's what he said, like 10 people. He added, yeah, so this is, instead of article, this is alias index. Don't you want to apply for copyright? Is it really necessary though? Is it really, I don't think I will benefit from it. I don't know. Like, is it really interesting for me? If I have literally both of you in my contact, so I could ask you a question if you want. It depends, I guess. I don't know. What would be the benefits? But I mean, the dashboard doesn't make any sense if it has multiple platforms. Because this is the parameter for one platform. For the current platform. So I do not know. I'll make some tests. Now I just have to create some folders in order to put this inside of a folder. Part of a community of people trying to do the same, I guess. And you don't want to be in the group? Like on the left of dashboard, you put the team. Here, what is the team? Because this was my original idea. This was the idea on Flowbyte version. Like you have a platform, and then you can manage the platform from there. But I don't, oh, I forgot this symphony. Anyway. I have no clue. I don't know how I should do it. That's what I was saying the other day. This morning I was like, I wish I could have a designer that could, a UX designer at least. Anyway. Yeah, it might be better to sync the two UI in this case. If I allow only one platform per user, I mean, it's complicated to think about this. I think at the very beginning of the project, we were supposed to have multiple platforms by user. And what we did is that we displayed all of the platform of the user and the sites, but I don't know if it's like relevant anymore. I should have. Do you have any example of dashboard that are pretty nice? Like multi-tenants dashboard. Let's get inspired from. Like this is complete garbage. Because you have to have two admin dashboard. Why do I need to have two admin dashboard? Oh, I could put oh, I see. So you want me to put the team inside of this, like I click on this and I can change the team over there. Now that's a nice idea if it was your idea. Whoa, more than 4 hours. Is it back end only or doing front end as well? It's full stack. It's even the design. So yeah, it's front end and back end, and I'm thinking about the design right now. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I think it looks good too. And this, I don't know, because then where should I put the the user settings, right? I don't know. Or should like is here is the team, and over there I keep the header of the current platform, and this is where you can manage your user account. I don't know. I think it will be. I will have to think about this in the future. Like for tomorrow, I will prepare this. I will think about it. Because yes, in this looks good. Like workspace, I could multiple workspace. Yeah, workspace switcher. But I don't know if it's really relevant though, because what's the end goal? It's like it's one company that want to organize one platform, right? So I don't know if it's really relevant to have multiple platform. Good job. I learned programming later, finished HTML and CSS, then felt comfy with data analytics currently. Oh, that's kind of a stretch, because HTML and CSS is like has nothing to do with with data analytics. But if you do both, then that's great. I would ideally suggest to focus more about data analytics rather than HTML and CSS, but because it's like I think it's more future proof, if that makes sense. Now this is also an idea, like having all of those workspace over there. I don't know. I don't know. Like the biggest question is it interesting to have multiple platform per account? From database design, it's working like this. Like I have one user can have multiple platform. I have this table, this pivot table that just associate a user with a platform, and then defining if is an admin. I think this is an edge case, so Slack example is not the greatest. Yeah, Slack example is not the greatest, but because yeah, mostly people, I don't even know, perhaps they want to have the possibility. I think for now it's not really relevant. We should ship the version with one one platform per account, and then in the future we could expand it, since the database design will allow the expansion. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. How many times I'm streaming? Like 4.5. Yeah. I should create some folder for my should I call it sidebar or should I call it admin, and then put sidebar component inside of it? I don't know. Let me check. I've done it previously. I just created dashboard folder. I mean this screen capture is great. The ID is nice. Your company settings. This is also an idea. So therefore, this would be like the page of the user, right? Where he handles every platform and so on. And this would be, yeah, that could be really interesting. That actually could be really interesting. Kind of a stack, but the problem is that I think this solution will be never really used. But I mean, we have to be able to create this feature without breaking the entire project, if that makes sense. If you want to integrate it, we have to be able to. So the design of the database and the backend must work with this system. So now that I'm thinking about it, I shouldn't call this admin, I should call this dashboard. I have to rewrite everything. So I have to call this dashboard. Yes, but it's scoped by the subdomain. So you would need to have either no subdomain, you have to have a subdomain. I mean, because if you don't have subdomains, that nothing works. Like the entire solution only works with subdomain enabled. So you should have like another subdomain, like I don't know, dashboard.subdomain, or it's dashboard.compredict.test / admin or something. Anyway, that's will be thinking for tomorrow. Now I need to finish because I just need to change the logo over there. Well, I don't even know, because like I think it's the app sidebar. It's must be the this thing over there. So the app logo should be the app logo icon. Let's comment this out, and I can't comment it? Come on. Come on, PHP Storm, come on, what the fuck? Here we go, and then we can say app, logo, icon. And there we go, we have the current logo. Now it's big it's kind of too big. So size, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna reuse the same class that we used over there. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. And now we have the dashboard. We have the logo, sorry. Perhaps it will change in the future, because perhaps we won't even need a header. Perhaps we will directly have the entire header of the application here. We're not here yet. Let's create a dashboard folder where we're gonna put our apps sidebar. I think I'm gonna put it there. Refactor, nav main, nav footer inside of the dashboard. Boom. Does it still work? Yes, it still works because PHP Storm is really, really good. Yeah, it's automatically changed the path. Now sidebar header, I think it's, yeah, right. Nav main, nav footer, nav user. Now the nav user must be also in the inside of the dashboard. I think it's been used in another where I don't know. Actually no, it's never used. You can put it into the dashboard. User info. I don't know what it is. I think it's this thing. User info. Component. User menu content. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Oof. Everything seems to be working just fine. So now we should just rename some routes because I'm not sold by the name of it. Why do we have Ziggy over there? I think it's because of the Ziggy generate command or something. Anyway, I don't know if I should keep it. I think I will remove it. Shit. Resource JSG. Yeah, I want to delete it. In string. I just want to delete it. Okay. Yeah, delete it. Okay. In version 5. Okay. And then it shouldn't be dashboard, it should be overview / overview and admin overview, and here we can change the navigation of the sidebar and change to here, overview. And now does it work? It doesn't work. Oh yes, it does work. Admin / overview. And instead of calling this dashboard, we should call this overview. Oh, it's just in French. Oh. It sucks. The translation sucks. Like, how could I call this in French? Like, it's not overview. It's oh. It has ChatGPT. Aperçu, mais aperçu c'est trop nul. Vue d'ensemble, résumé. Tableau de bord. Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly the yeah, this is peak. I don't know what to say, but it is exactly what I wanted. This is peak translation. Anyway. Tableau de bord. And then okay, in English it's dashboard, but I will keep it as overview. Anyway, I think we can commit. I think we can commit and call it a day. Sorry, but the symphony is not over, but I think that we're fought. I fought, but it's my chair. So this is my app layout. What did I change inside of this? Let's review what I've done. I have the feeling that I don't progress as much as I wish I could. Anyway. Appearance. I don't even know what this file is. I think it's just for selection of the theme. This is the old version or this is the new version? Because I think it's the new version. No. Oh, the current version, and this is the legacy version that we updated this morning at 8 in the morning. So yeah, it's okay. App layout now. And we commented this. We added this to comment it. I don't even know why. I don't remember. Oh yes, I know why. This was inside of the app layout, so that's why we copy and pasted there. And this is just a div in order to just display our CSS variables. Yeah, app sidebar. I mean, it's a new file. App sidebar.view has been moved. App sidebar layout. Now it's in the dashboard. Yeah. Dashboard. It's now dashboard layout instead of being app layout. It's used dashboard layout instead of app layout. Oh yeah, I've created it. Well, this is the transition key, overview, theme, images, colors, prices, users, competition, rules, blog, alerts, settings, navigate, term and condition. Yeah, okay. Tableau de bord, thème, image, couleur, lot, utilisateur, compétition, règles, blog, alerte, paramètres, conditions générales d'utilisation. Conditions générales, je crois, toi. Oui. Home. The home page, what did I change? The new app layout transformed in the app layout. Yeah, because I renamed it. Nothing crazy. We just add some types. Legacy app layout. This was the original layout that I've just renamed. I don't know what I've changed on this. I think I just removed some dark classes because we don't have dark theme. This is a new, no, this is a rename, this is a moved file. Is it? Yeah, it's a moved file. This is the previous one, this is the new one. We are just, yeah, okay, anyway. Nav user, what did I change on this? Like the component? I don't know why this was like this. This is atrocious. And this has been made by the laravel team, by the way. Instead of using the add symbol to just do like the absolute path. Anyway, yeah, just okay, nothing crazy. New app layout. I don't care. Password. Okay, this is something that I've changed by itself. That's fine. I think it's the same thing for that. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if, oh yeah, appearance also then. Yeah, indeed. Web with, it's where we added our new roots with the prefix of admin. Let me double check if it's the only thing we have to do in the web. Middleware admin. Oh, I have to put a middleware. I have to. I will just say it. I mean, you cannot access it, but if you access it through the URL, you could access it pretty easily. I mean, it's not displayed in the UI, but if you know the endpoint, then you could access it, so it's not really secure. And this is our new file. Okay, everything is fine. So just commit this, and then we'll create a middleware, and then that will be it for today. With structure dashboard layout and navigation component for improved organization. Exactly. Fit a refactor layout component to use legacy introduce abstract from navigation. Yeah. Do your thing. Oh fuck! I forgot to commit this thing. Scheiße. Oh. Are you still here? Are you still here? Excessive coding? It was just... You are editing your video right now? I don't know. I don't know why it's so long to commit through PHP Storm. And by the way, someone told me in like, do you know try the code editor? I've just discovered, like, someone told me in the chat that they have a plugin for JetBrains. Apparently it's free. I don't know if it's unlimitedly free. I don't even know. Just need to shut some b-roll. Oh, like in some cafe or something, or in the exterior. Looks nice. I mean, it looks like that. But for now, since I'm in, it's the does it work well? Well, it doesn't really work well, at least from what I've tested. I need to test more in depth. Because now, since I didn't know exactly what I wanted, I couldn't ask a very good question. But I asked some stuff and it was pretty garbage. Now you have like 3 different models. You don't have Claude. I think if you use direct their without using the plugin, if you directly use their editor, you have Sonnet, like from Anthropic, but you can also use like plugins, but I don't think you have the full functionalities if you use the plugin. Anyway, I just installed it. It works. Does it work great? I'm not completely sold by it. I should investigate a bit more. I also have to investigate by Juni, but I will investigate this only in JavaScript and on small projects rather than big project like this, because big project like this is, since I have to think why I do this, why I code, because I don't know exactly the entire scope of the project yet. I can't ask the AI to scaffold some file architecture in order to create some functionalities. So yeah, what model do you use? I mean, for Copilot I use like the 4.1 GPT. For Juni AI I don't even know. I don't even know what a model does this thing use. No clue. And for this try, I use GPT-4o or DeepSeek reasoning. The other time, I created one prompt with DeepSeek reasoning. It was okay. Oh, there is another update for Genie AI. They are shipping like crazy because they have to catch they are late. But I don't know which model is the best right now. You use which one? You use like 3.7 Sonnet or something? Or you use the 2.5 Gemini? I don't even know which model is the best, since I don't use AI enough. Restart the IDE. Gemini Pro 2.5. Yes, I think I do have it on, but it's just about the vibe, to be honest. I mean, it's a vibe, but there is also the context and the intelligence of it. How many tokens you can take in input. .5 or 3.7. Yeah, I don't know what they updated, but I think I should like get a bit deeper inside of Genie AI. Like GPT, I have all those models. Like I have Claude 3.5, 3.7, 3.7 Thinking, 4.1, 4.0 Gemini Flash, Gemini 2.5 Pro, O1, O3, O4. I think for me the 3.1 and 3.0, the 4.1 and 4.0 works the best along with Gemini 2.5 Pro. Anyway, now we need to create a middleware. I don't even remember how to create middleware. PHP Artisan, make middleware. I don't know how we call it. Like intro user is admin. How would you call the middleware? Because I think like I said, intro user as well, but it's not. Oh, I have to make this middleware also, even if it's not like crazy mandatory, because it's we result in a 4.4, but it's an extra layer of security because I'm paranoid. Ensure current ensure user required admin. I think I would say ensure user is admin or something. Is platform admin. Do you think it's great? Because I don't have a system, I don't have a role system with a role table, because I thought it was quite overkill. I just put this inside of the pivot table. So I'm open to proposition on my middleware name. Ensure user is platform admin. I think it's okay. You know what? Let's ask the AI. Yeah, it works fine. How can I change the model? I cannot index. Oh yeah, GPT 4.0. How would you do it? And how you would call the middleware. Now, I took the reasoning model. Let's see what it has to say. Let him cook. Now he want to create a middleware called ensure user is admin. So not far away from what I was expected, from what I was thinking about. Like ensure user is platform admin, since it's a multi-tenancy thing. I think it's anyway. Say platform. Let him cook. I don't know when it's about to code. I don't know if I should use the reasoning model or just the basic model. And how much do you pay for Cursor? Like you still pay $20 per month? And have you tried Windsurf? Because they just like two or 3 days ago they have been bought by OpenAI. Yeah, by OpenAI, yeah. They have been bought by OpenAI and for I think 3 billion euros or 5 billion, I don't know. That's wild. Because why OpenAI can't create their own fork of VS Code? Like, if 4 guys in their basement could have done it, why OpenAI can't do it? Didn't try Windsurf yet. Ensure user is admin. Yeah, but is admin on the current platform. This is why I wanted to. Anyway, check if the. This is what I did was absolute garbage, I think. I mean, this middleware should run just be after the middleware that scope every platform. So yeah, this middleware should run first, and this middleware should run in second position. So therefore, it only check if the current user is the admin of the current platform, if that makes sense. Not enough training data. What do you mean by not enough training data? The OpenAI doesn't have enough training data? I think it's that there is 2 options. One, they don't have the resources or the workers, the developer, the brains to develop a VS Code fork, but I don't think it's the solution. It's either because they don't want to lose time building their own IDE, so they have to keep the competition with Cursor, etc., or they want to buy the user base, the already existing user base. But I don't believe in it either, because I mean, if tomorrow OpenAI launch an IDE powered by AI, with the best OpenAI model perfectly tailored for computer science, then everybody would use it. So I don't understand the move. Not enough training data to generate the IDE from ChatGPT. Oh, so it was a joke. Sorry, I didn't get it. I think it's about moving fast. Yeah. Yes, but look at TikTok. ByteDance. I mean, they created their own IDEs. I don't know. What thing that could have been really cool though is that they could have created a plugin, like a massive plugin for NeoVim. That could have been really great. I don't know. Perhaps it's just me, but having a cursor in NeoVim that is almost better, but it's better than Cursor and developed by the OpenAI team. That should be something. Anyway. I think the whole NeoVim. I think the whole NeoVim is counterproductive, to be honest. The whole NeoVim what? Like NeoVim by itself, or the integration of a plugin inside of NeoVim? Oh, so you see, you directly know that I have an accessor on the user that it's called isAdmin. So he read the code base even though I didn't provide him any information. Like this is the accessor. By the way, what is the better, auth check or I don't know what is this? I could check if we are authenticated. Like auth user or request user. What is the best? I will ask ChatGPT. Yeah, both do the same, yeah. But I wanted to know the small detail. Both return the current head but is generally preferred in middleware because it uses the request context and it's more testable and framework consistent. Okay. Since I used request, I don't know. I mean, we don't need to check if the user is authenticated because we already have a middleware that check if the user is authenticated. So it will be more like request user if request user is admin. I don't even know if it would work. If it's admin, if it's not admin, sorry, you should abort the mission. I think abort is better than returning a redirection, right? I don't know. And now that I think about it, I think having a role category is good because we will need to have some super admin user. Now we could just create is super admin table, a column inside of our user table, but I don't know. I didn't want it to use a row and a row table because it would overcomplicated the process, and I think using the pivot table was a great idea. But now that I think about it, I don't know anymore, because we will need to have a super admin user. Anyway, now we need to register the middleware. And I don't even remember how we register it. User intro command platform. Yeah, oh yeah, now it's in the bootstrap thing. And sure. I don't know if I should call this before the inertia request or not. I don't know. In my kernel, the inertia thing, it's over there. So I don't know if I should create also create an ensure user can access platform, because I mean this should be enough. Because if a user cannot access a platform, then it's mean that it doesn't exist. So the scope will not find it. Let's we're still going to create one, but it's clearly not mandatory. Then we should, once we register it, we should be able to add it to our roots, web, and here middleware. We do not need the auth, we do not need the verified, we just need to how did I call it? I shouldn't have registered it here. It should be an aliases. Like isAdmin, platform admin. Yeah, okay, this is great. So now, because this happens to every request, I don't even know if those are called before or after this one. I don't know. So platform admin, yeah, okay. So now let's try here. Oh, we do not have access to this area. It's retarded because I'm admin. So it worked a bit too much. Yeah, if we are not admin, of course. And now we have access to the area. So now if I don't even know in which account I'm logged. Oh, I cannot access to this. I need to rename everything. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Why did I change the name of the route? This is platform admin overview rather than platform admin dashboard. Oh no. Yeah, let's call it overview anyway. Replace, 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 replace. And then replace. Title, we don't care. And then replace. And I think we are good to go. Root? No, no, no. We're gonna replace this also. And then we are good to go, I think. Because title, that's something different. Here we go. So now if I refresh our page, it should work. Indeed, it works. Cookie has been rejected, we don't care. Administration, I can access it. Now I'm connected with Samuel 2, and Samuel 2 is this user 3, and the user 3 is admin, but it's not the creator, it's not the owner. But if I see this, now I should still have access to it because the cache has not been deleted. But if I delete the cache, now I should have. It works. Why? Because we are on the platform ID 2, so we should say that it's to false also. And we erase the cache. And now we don't have access to this area. But I wonder, perhaps you know this excessive coding. Should I do an abort? Abort, or like they did a return redirect with error. I don't know. Should I do abort or return this? I don't really know. Now let me double check, because if we are here, in theory we shouldn't see, yeah, we don't see the admin panel. But now, if I just say, if I put myself back to an administrator, refresh, it should work, of course, clear the cache. I think for initial it's better redirect to redirect. Yeah, but let me show you. Clear the cache. Now I can access it. I still can access any UI, but if I go there, I have this error. And I think, like inertia errors, there is error handling and inertia, and like you can, instead of having this model that pops like this, you can create exceptions, and with the different exceptions that you create, you can return some component or something. So I don't really know what is the best. Even though this scenario will never happen, I prefer to add another, like I said, another extra layer of security. Perhaps I'm just crazy, but let me check the model. Because we check if the user is admin, and check this thing, and this thing is eating the cache for the current platform. I'm eating the cache too much. By the way, another question for you. Every time I need to access the current platform, I just use this, that just extract the platform from the cache. But one of my question was, should I just pass the current platform as an attribute for the rest of the application, so I could just say request attribute and get the current platform instead of extracting it from the cache? I don't know which is the best, storing it into the cache or passing through the request lifecycle. I don't know. For now, I just put it inside of the cache, and every time you refer to page, and you need to access to different. Every time you need to access to the current platform, you hit the cache, which will be the Redis database. But I don't know. Perhaps it's better just to pass it through every in the lifecycle of the request. I don't know. So the app header would change the gamma flag passing in the life. Yeah, that's exactly not what I've done. Of course, it sounds better, but I don't know. It's yeah, of course. Don't you think it will bloat the request? I don't know. Probably not. Like, there is more chances that it bloat the cache rather than bloating the request lifecycle. Yeah, we just change some random stuff. Yeah, okay. I mean, those routes will definitely change because I will need to write it down, because we do not need to redirect the user directly to the admin dashboard. It's really it's completely retarded because most of the users are not admin. Because now every time like if I verify my email, I will be redirected to the admin dashboard, which is not good because some user doesn't have access to it. Anyway, but I think I don't know, because user also need to have some kind of a dashboard, right? And one of my other idea was to just, instead of making the game looking like that, let me give me the access again. Except instead of making the game looking like this, making the game directly looking like that, with the navigation on the side, and the game here in the right, navigation in the left, game in the right, and then that's it. Instead of having a system like that, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Now I'm scared that I've made a mistake. I think I will double down on what I've already done. But perhaps this was way better. I don't know. By the way, you may think, oh, this is completely ugly. Yeah, well, you're right. I think this, I don't know if this one is even better though. Let me connect myself to this platform. No, it's not better. It's as ugly. Anyway, let's commit what I've done. This is not the only thing I've done. Update dashboard of to and platform to improve access control. Yeah. So many questions, not a lot of answers. Oh, it's almost finished. And it's been like 5 hours. And I think in 5 hours I've did no progress whatsoever. Just creating this shitty dashboard that I don't even know that I will if I will keep it or not. Anyway, like this was a nice idea. Like this was really great. I did not even check my telescope. How many query do we make? 12 query. Which of them are duplicated? That's terrible. I mean, this is the cache. Like I said earlier, this is the cache that I'm eating too many times. I mean, it's better eating the cache than eating the directed database, even if for now the cache is stored inside of the database. So you're probably right. I should pass, but I should pass the commit anyway. I should pass the current platform as an attribute. The question is it does it send back the model or it send a JSON object, like a JSON, or it send the model, like the actual object, not the results? Because if it just sends a JSON, it doesn't interest me. I mean, when you will plug Redis, it will work fine, yes. Yes, I won't have duplicated requests, but I will have duplicated requests on Redis. Like the 8 requests that are that are duplicated will be some Redis requests. So it will eat Redis 8 times. Now it's fine if it eats Redis 8 times, but it could be one time if I put the current platform in the request lifecycle. But I don't know if it's stored like the model or if it's stored like a JSON. I think it's stored the model. Let me ask the AI. Oui, bon, je suis mal exprimé. Let's check. I mean, let's go to the web. And the music is over. It's time to stop. And then if I can't. Perhaps I can have access to the request over there. And if I say return request, and if I try to access it. It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Cannot debug thing. Why? Yeah. And if we set this and then we just try to access it, like request attribute get you on platform. We get the queue on platform, and if we say like user, can we get a user? Yes, we can. So yeah, I might do it. I might just pass the attribute inside of the request lifecycle. Let me stop the music. I mean, when you so yeah. Let me write it down. And I will just add ChatGPT. Is it because I access it from the already from the cache over there, but is best for sharing data only during the current life cycle, request life cycle. It avoids unnecessary cache lookup and it's simple for the pre-request data. I don't know what pre-request data is, but storing the platform into cache is useful for reducing database query across multiple requests, especially if the platform data doesn't change often. Use the request attribute for sharing data within a single request. Use the cache for expensive or frequently exited request. In case combining both is good. Cache for persistence and performance. Yeah, but that doesn't really answer my question. Anyway. I think I mean I worked like for 5 hours and a half. That's almost what I slept this night. So thanks for watching. See you tomorrow perhaps to continue this miserable admin dashboard. And I think the pages when we start the pages like customizing, adding price and so on, this would be pretty straightforward. This will be pretty easy to do. Anyway, thanks for watching and see you in the next time. Bye.